Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, from wherever places in the world you're watching me from. My name is Mrs. Favor Efosa Eyaniri. Thank you for being here with me. Today's topic is let's thank you for being here with me. Today's topic is all about marriage. Marriage is not all about who you are marrying to wholly, but also to the family. Some ladies, they are getting it right, they are getting it wrong. They think their husband is all what they need in marriage to succeed. No, same goes to the men. They think their wife is all what they need to succeed in marriage. Thank you, the Heroes Family TV. Thank you. Good evening, Big Sis. Mega shout outs to you. Mega shout outs to you all. We have three amazing people in the building. Mega shout outs to you. You are welcome to my live streaming. Thank you for being here. Please don't forget to smash on the like button. Thumbs up for the host, guys. Thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you for that amazing thumbs up. Thank you. We have four amazing people in the building. Mega shout out to you. We have five amazing people in the building. Mega shout out to you. Do the host a favor, share me out so we can have more people to roll with. We can have more people to discuss this issue with, and you guys can come up with your opinions and with your own advice towards this topic as well. Thank you, Big Sis, for that amazing thumbs up. God bless you. A lot of, as I was saying, same goes to the men. They think getting married to their wife is all what they need for their marriage to succeed. Yes, the nuclear family is very important as well, but as a nuclear family, we should not also forget about our extended family, most especially your father-in-law, your mother-in-law. Those people, they play a very big role in the life of your husband and in the life of your wife, because they were the one who brought your wife to life, and they were the one who brought your husband to life. You don't expect automatically, because your husband is married to you as a wife, he should forget about his parents, or because your wife is married to you as a husband, she should forget about her parents, knowing fully well that they play a very important role in her life and in his life. Yes, it is important as well to put your family, which is your nuclear family, first before your extended family. Yes. In terms of when it comes to advice, it is also good you you can seek advice from your wife, or let him contribute to what you are planning to do as a man. You should not neglect your wife, and you start going after your parents asking for their opinion when you've not asked your wife what does she think about this thing you are about to do. Iloshi Nonye, good evening, host. I have thumbs up for you. Good topic. Thank you very much, Iloshi Nonye. God bless you for being here with me. Thank you for that amazing thumbs up. Roll with as many you do not have. We have the Heroes Family TV. Roll with her. she's good and she's genuine, she's going to visit back, roll with her. So you have to put your family first. Same goes to some ladies. When they are married, they go to their mother-in-law's house. They expect the woman to do everything at home. It is not done that way. I know of a friend who was once married to Italian man. Whenever she goes to the man's family house, maybe during Christmas or New Year, she does not have, because she was married to Italian man, that when she finish eating or when they finish eating at the dining, she expects them to take the plate of the dining for her. Yes, they would have done that if she decide not to do, because they don't care about such things, those things. But we, as a well cultured and brought up African, we shouldn't forget our culture. We shouldn't forget the way we were being brought up, because we are in the Western world, or because the world is coming into marriage of these days. So she will take all the plates away from the dining to the kitchen and wash them. After washing them, she dries them up. So there are some women, when they go visit their mother-in-law, they will expect the mother-in-law to do the sweeping, to do the cooking for her. It is not done that way. If you respect your mother, you should also pass the same respect you give to your mom, or rather the respect you give to your dad, to your mother-in-law and your father-in-law as well. Excuse me. Sorry for that breaking transmission. It is only a child who respects his or her parents at home that will also pass it outside. If a child does not respect his parents, you don't expect he or her to pass out, or rather to give out what she does not have. It is what you have, that is what you can give out. If you don't have respect, you cannot give out respect. And respect is not what you pretend to have. Because sometimes one's action is something that one cannot pretend of. Because whenever you don't know when your pretense will fail you. So women, please, if you want your marriage to last longer, you have to be at peace with your husband's family. Same goes to though that of the man, it does not have much effect on them. Why? Because they are the head of their home. But in the other way around, in order for you to, as a man, to have peace with your wife, you have to pass the love to her parents, to her family as well, most especially her parents. It is very important. Some people today, a lot of girls, you hear them. I once have a friend back then when I was in Nigeria. She was discussing with me while we were at the market square. She was discussing with me. She was like, my friend, I pray if I want to marry that, excuse me, that my husband does not have a mother. I was like, why will you say such a thing? Forgetting that you are a mother, you will be a mother, you are a woman. And tomorrow, if you give birth to a son and your supposed son, your supposed daughter-in-law, she's praying such prayer for you, you won't be happy. Then I was like, as for me, I want my husband to have a mother. I want to have a mother-in-law who is still alive because I love my mother and I believe with the love I will show to my mother-in-law, she will love me back in return. So I do not want in a situation whereby tomorrow my daughter-in-law will start praying for me to die. I don't want it. So as we were discussing, unknowing to us that there were some women who was discussing to our conversation. They were like, come on. They were like, greetings, my children. Whatever you wish others, that same you've wished yourself. If you wish that your mother-in-law dies, same will your daughter-in-law wish that you are not alive or wish you dead as well. Then they were like, and they want to advise, that was the other girl who was praying that the husband who will get married to her, the man who will get married to her, does not have a mother-in-law. That it is very important to change way of thinking. That in this life, there is no bad mother-in-law and there is no bad mother-in-law. You don't expect to treat your mother-in-law bad and you expect her to treat you good in return. She is not God, for crying out loud. It is the same blood that flows through your vein that flows through her vein. And thank God, God has so much blessed me with a very kind-hearted and a lovely mother-in-law. I am very proud of my mother-in-law. The name she calls me is Okuowa, which means woman has a very important part to play in the house. Woman is the house. Please, women, girls, I want to beg you. You do not expect your mother-in-law to come down for you. You are to come down for your mother-in-law. You are to come down for your father-in-law. That is where you can get peace in your marriage. If not, your marriage will become unbearable for you. And when you try to turn your husband away from his family, especially the parents, you are heaping curse on your head because the law of karma will surely catch up on such woman, on such woman. So my sisters, the topic is most especially for us women and for the girls as well. We have to learn to respect our father-in-law and our mother-in-law. Nikki, Umeobi TV. Let's roll, guys. I'm sorry if I don't pronounce that Umiobi TV very well. Please pardon me. but at least I was able to pronounce the Nikki. Accept it the way I have pronounced it. Thank you. So you don't expect your father-in-law or your mother-in-law to come down for you. Thank you very much for your understanding. God bless you. Nikki is calling on you or you guys to roll with her. Come in and roll with Nikki. Nikki, thank you for that amazing thumbs up. God bless you. God bless you. You do not expect your father-in-law and your sister-in, or as for that of your sister-in-law, it is good to respect them. Or as for that of your brother-in-law, it is good to respect them. The reason why you need to respect them is this. When your husband is going astray, they can easily call him and put him back in his right senses, call him to his senses. Hey, brother, this thing you're doing, it is not right. You understand? But in the sense that you are not their friends, you don't care if they exist, you don't call them. Money is not everything, that's sure. At least who you care for, who you think about most times, not often you call them. At least you should have time to call them once in a while. If you are not friends, if you don't make friends with your husband's family, tomorrow when there is issue, you will not have anyone to cry to. But when your husband knows you are in good terms with his family, he will be scared to hurt you because he knows there are soldiers at your back that will attack him anytime he tries to hurt funny. That is why in some cases, because of the bad attitude of the woman towards the husband's family, when the husband is planning of getting married to other woman, I'm not advising of polygamy. Don't get it twisted, because no one prays for that. Mhm. The husband's family will not tell the woman this is the plan of your husband because they knew that she is not in good terms with them. They will hail the man and they will clap at him that yeah, he's taking a good step. But in the other way around, you were if you are in good terms with them, your husband can't even have the boldness to go meet his family like, I want to get a new wife. Where is it coming from? They will ask him, excuse me, are you dreaming? If you are dreaming, you have to wake up from this dream because all what you're saying, you should be rest assured that it's not going to work because they know you are a good person. But if you feel, after I'm married, the traditional rite has been done, the white wedding, the church wedding, or the court wedding has been done. All those things I need to secure my marriage has been done. Excuse me. Those things cannot secure your marriage without you being in peace without you being in peace with your husband's family. It is very important for women to be at peace with their husband's family, most especially because for the men, they've paid their bride, they've paid your bride price. It is not necessarily for them to be like five and I'm not saying that it is not good for them to relate very well with your family as a woman, as and the wife's family. Yes, but the husband can call once in a while. If let's assume a woman in the Western world, in the overseas, if you go back home to your base, with your husband, you don't expect your husband to go assist your mother-in-law, his wife in-law in the his wife-in-law in the kitchen. It is not done. But as a woman, you are expected to go to the kitchen, despite the fact you are coming from the overseas. It does not change anything. I'm not preaching what I cannot do. It is what I know I can do. That is what I am teaching. I cannot go back to my base tomorrow. I'll sit in my bed and expect my mother-in-law to go cook and bring for me. I wasn't raised up that way. So women, please, we have to be close to our mother-in-law and same to our father-in-law. At a place in Indian Renaissance in GROA, where I learned 6 months training of a beautician. It is all about how to make up, how to fix hair. There was always this customer that was always coming to our department because they have a lot of departments. She comes there with an advanced woman. I was thinking the woman was our mother. They laugh, as in the bond between them was so tight. Like I was thinking she was her mother. It got to a day I have to ask her. I said, please, sis, can I ask you a question? She said, yes. I said, you love your mother so much and it's good. I like it because it is not all female child that love their mother. I said, I am proud of you. I like how you exhibit the love even outside your home. Then she did not answer the question. The woman who I was thinking was her mom answered. Said, my daughter, though I am a mom, but I am not a biological mom. I am a mother-in-law. And she's so close and dear to me that she even treats me more than the way my female child treats me. I was amazed, like, wow. Jennifer Ogbemundia, hello host, thumbs up. Thank you very much, Jennifer Ogbemundia. God bless you for being here with me. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Roll with as many you do not have. I'm giving you a blue jacket to roll, to drop your link and roll. We have Nikki in the building. We have the Rewos family in the building. We have Ogbemundia Eyanire in the building. We have Eyanire Efosa in the building. Roll with as many you do not have. Roll with them. Jennifer Ogbemundia said, hello everyone. Someone is chatting to you all, so chat back to her. So guys, I was so amazed. Like, you mean she was her mother-in-law and the bond between them was so tight. Then I told her, keep it up. Do not stop loving your mother-in-law. Do not change your attitude towards your mother-in-law. Yes, it is bound to happen that the teeth and the tongue they quarrel. That is why sometimes you see the teeth bites the tongue. The tongue has never shifted its place because the teeth bites him. It has always remained in this position. When your mother-in-law corrects you as a lady or as a girl about to go into the family, do not pick it as an offense. That is why correction is being done in school, because everyone needs to be corrected of their errors and mistakes. Marriage is an institution that no one, there is in the history of marriage, there is no one that has been given a certificate of graduation of of um, of passing through the course that he or she has graduated from the course of marriage. It is an endless institution that has no certificate. So when your mother-in-law corrects you, do not pick it as an offense to start misbehaving. Because the moment you start misbehaving, there you might not be happy for what will happen next. You might regret your actions for what will happen next. Like when you see some women, they tag their mother-in-law winch. Hey, excuse me. You don't need to tag your mother-in-law winch because she never for once killed your husband in her womb. She never for once bring him down. If your husband is down, it could be because of his mistakes in life, not your mother-in-law that is responsible for that. Your mother-in-law is not responsible for that. When you tag your mother-in-law as witch, if truly she is not, I don't know. As for me, I have a Christian mother-in-law. I married in a Christian family, and I'm so proud of that. That I did not marry in a family that will take me to the world. Rather, I married in a family that will bring me closer to my Creator. That is my joy. She did not kill your husband when he was still an embryo in her womb. She did not kill him when she has given birth to him. Is it when he now grew up and married you, you are not tagging your mother-in-law witch? The law of karma will visit such woman if she does not change and ask for mercy from God. Because whatever one does today, it waits at the front for the blessing. Some women, they blame their mother-in-law for their misfortune. They blame them for not giving birth, for not capable to give birth. That hey, she has eaten all her children in her womb. That's their daughter-in-law blaming their mother-in-law. That their mother-in-law has eaten up the womb in their daughter's-in-law's womb, or the child in their daughter's-in-law's womb. Yeah, Jennifer Ogbemundia said marriage is a process. Thank you. You are right. course, marriage is a process. And the first thing every woman should do is to go closer to the husband's family. Know them. Understand your mother-in-law. Knows what she likes and what she does not like. Take time to go visit her. When visiting, assist her to do the house chores. Do not just because I came as a visitor. Who told you you are in a visitor in your husband's family's house? No. If you think you are a visitor, then it is because of the way you've placed yourself. So please, women, young girls that are thinking of getting into marriage, love your mother-in-law. Do not pray for your mother-in-law to die, because if you do that, the law of karma will catch up with you. Do not call your mother-in-law witch, because if you do that, your son's in-law, which is your daughter-in-law, will also call you a witch. And then you will feel bad about it, forgetting how you were calling your mother-in-law a witch. That is the law of karma that have catch up with such one. Shout out to you all. We have 6 amazing people in the building. Mega shout out to you. Thank you for being here with me on this live broadcast. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please don't forget to share my live stream out so we can have more people here to roll with and to contribute to this topic. So, ladies, do not look down on your mother-in-law. Be it she's rich or she's poor, do not look down on her, because she was the one who gave birth to the man you called your love. You cannot love a fruit without loving the tree that produced the fruits. You cannot like a fruit, without liking the tree that produces that fruit. So the reason why I said so is you cannot love your husband and hate a mother, which means you hate your husband, because if you love your husband, you will pass that same love to his mother. I so much love my mother-in-law because I knew how, I was told how she contributed in the life of my husband to make him who he is today. I cannot forget her. No, because indirectly she has also assisted me. Even when I still do not know my husband then, when my mother-in-law was assisting him as a son, she was assisting me as well. If you love your mother-in-law, when the time comes, your daughter-in-law will also love you. God will not allow your son to go marry the wrong woman because of the love you've so much shown to your mother-in-law. God will avert every wrong woman out of the life of your son. Why praying for your mother-in-law to die? Why will you pray for your mother-in-law to die? It is never too late. If you are that type, that kind, that hates her mother-in-law, even if she is not from Africa, be it wherever she is, you are supposed to show her love. You are supposed to show your father-in-law love. By so doing, they don't play with your issue. When there's a misunderstanding between you and your husband, they don't even see your wrongs any longer. They will always like, no. My son, this you've done wrong. Because of the love you've shown to them. Guinea Wonders, interesting topic. Shout out to you, Guinea Wonders. You're welcome for being here with me. Thank you so much. Ogbamundia E.A. Hanire, greetings everyone. Ogbamundia is greeting you all. Thank you for that amazing thumbs up. Thank you all. God bless you for being here with me. So we all have to learn how to, it is not even learning, because if you respect your mother, if you love her, you will surely love your mother-in-law. As for me, I so much love my mother to the extent that I do not want to see her cry. When she is not happy, I feel bad about it. So tell me, why won't I love my mother-in-law, which is now also my mom? Most especially when you come across with those men that love their mother so much and you don't like their mother. Hey, dear, your home will soon crash. It will soon crash because you don't expect him to love you when you know very much that he loves his mother so much. It's your home, your marriage will not work except you have a trace back and start loving his mother. That is when you have peace in your home as a woman. If there is a man that does not love his mother, but because of the love you are showing to his mother, will make him turn back, have a trace, and love his mother. But if you are that type, because your husband does not love his mother, you assist him to hate her the more. The law of karma will catch up with you. Do you know the pain she passed through to give birth to your son? Do you know the pain she passed through to give birth to her son, which is now your husband? In some cases of some women, it is 50-50. It is either she lives and the baby lives, or she dies, the baby lives. Even in some cases, they both die. But we pray by the grace of God that is not our portion, and that will not be yours as well. We'll pray because it is the prayer of God that all women should give birth safely, like the evil women. And that is my prayer as well for all women in the world that are pregnant and yet to be pregnant, to give birth safety. Mother alive, baby alive. Then you want to take the place of a mother when you know that you still have a mother. You want to take the place of a mother. It doesn't work out that way. If anyone tells you it works out that way, hey, that person is advising you wrongly. I can't imagine tomorrow my son grew up to bring a wife as his wife, to bring a woman in as his wife. While I'm still alive, she wants to take my position. Hey, hey, it won't happen. God forbid, God will not bring that kind of woman to my son. Because none of my children, by the grace of God, will marry a wrong man and a wrong woman. And because you did not respect your mother-in-law, when the time comes and your daughter-in-law is doing the same to you, you start saying, I never did this to my mother-in-law. Yeah, I never did this to my mother-in-law. Where is this one coming from? Hey, you are forgetting the wrongs you've done in the past to your mother-in-law. You are forgetting how you insulted your mother-in-law. You are forgetting how you fought with your mother-in-law. You are forgetting how you called her names. And when you start experiencing same, you start tagging witch at work. Witch at work. My mother-in-law does not want me to enjoy my daughter's-in-law. Even when your mother-in-law does not place a curse on you, any woman who maltreats her mother-in-law, automatically she has placed the curse on herself. Except she will quickly retrace back her errors and go beg for forgiveness. That is when she will be forgiven by the woman, and same she will be forgiven by God. That is where the law of karma will not catch up with her. But if you think, I can do it, I can succeed in my marriage, even without me going closer to my mother-in-law, without me going closer to my father-in-law, without me going closer to my sisters and brother-in-law, it is like someone who builds his house on a sand, a house without foundation. Yes, God is the foundation of a house. But when we talk about going closer to your husband's family, it makes the foundation sink to the ground the more. Why would you want to marry your husband alone without thinking of a family, most especially your father and your mother-in-law? Why? Thank you for that amazing thumbs up. God bless you. Thank you so much. That is why when you see some people today, the husband was giving was making an illustration, was giving was giving his parents money before he got married. When the woman comes into his life, she will like, hey, you have to stop giving your father money when you know he is capable of giving them money for feed. There's a saying in Benin that says Iromo Eigiao, which means the money your parents spends on you, they can't calculate it. And you think ever since you became a man and you've been giving them money that you've done too much for your parents? That a woman will come up to tell you, stop giving your parents money, and you want to pay, you want to dance to her too? The day you stop giving your parents money as a successful man, that day gradually you stop going down, because the prayer of parents availeth much in the life of their children. I remember when I was getting ready to come to overseas, after all said and done, I was not told by anyone. Maybe I was being led by the Spirit of God to do this, what I'm about to say. Excuse me. I went and I called my parents to the sitting room. I knelt down. I knelt down at the front of my dad. I told my dad, Daddy, please, in any way I have offended you, that you think, or in any way I've offended you, that you felt bitter in your heart, or you felt or you insulted me in your heart, please, Daddy, forgive me and pray for me, so that in these overseas I'm coming to, I will succeed. I want your prayer to lead me. My dad called me, and my dad looked at me and said, my daughter, you are a wise child. He told me, one way or the other, you have offended me. Yes. Said, but for these you've done, you've asked for, I will genuinely pray for you from my heart. That was how my dad poured hard prayers and blessings upon me. After my dad finished praying for me, I crew to my mom. Said, Mommy, I am sorry in any way I have offended you, that you felt bitter in your heart. That because if your dad calls you inside his heart, it is worse than when he speak outwards. When he speak outwards, it is bad, and when he calls you in his heart, it is bad as well. So I told my mom, Mommy, please forgive me. Pray for me. I want to succeed in the overseas I'm going to. My mom told me, yes, you've wronged me. Yes. But because you were wise enough to come ask for mercy, I'll pray for you from my heart. She prayed for my dad laid his hand on me and prayed for me. When I grew and meet with my mom, she also placed her hand on my head and prayed for me. When I got to Europe, I never found things difficult in life. When people start giving stories of how they suffered, I never for once suffered here in Italy, where I am, where I have stayed almost 8 years now. I have never for once suffered anything. The prayer of my parents has been the one leading me through. So, woman, why will you allow your husband to place curse on his head by telling your husband to stop giving your to stop giving your father-in-law and your mother-in-law their monthly feed, when you know he is capable, when you know your husband is capable of taking care of his parents? Why? What he has been doing before he got married to you, fine. If let's assume he has been giving them, maybe let me make an instance of 150 euro monthly, and you are finding it difficult, kind of, it can reduce it. And before reducing it, not just automatically you send money to them like, take this 50 euro, take this 100 euro. Call your dad, relate with him, let him know, Daddy, I am now married and things are no longer easy the way it was before. Then I was single. Now I have a responsibility to take care of. Please, my parents, this is what I have come up with that I will be giving you people in a month. Please manage it. I was not told by my wife to reduce it, but because as a man, I have come to find out that I am strongly here in where I base. Even if you base in the same country with your dad as a child, which it is said, Arabiomo or Moive Bioma. When you give birth to a child, there is a stage that child will also give birth to you, which simply means when you take care of a child to some extent in life, the child needs to reciprocate back to his parents. So please, women, it is very common with women. Stop discouraging your husband not to assist his parents. When you allow your husband to assist his parents, all the praise will always come back to you. But when you discourage them from assisting his parents, the blame will come to you. And when they tell it to one or two people, you don't know who they are telling it to. You don't know the heart of that person. So why would you want to put yourself in danger in your husband's house? Why would you want to put yourself in danger in your husband's house? Why would you want to open the door for Satan to come in your home? When you love your father-in-law and your mother-in-law, by so doing, God will make way for you, for your son to get married to the right woman that will love you even double compared to the way you loved your mother-in-law and your father-in-law. It is so unfortunate that my husband's father is dead, but I thank God that I still have a father-in-law, which is my husband's elder brother, the eldest of all. He is a father to us, and I appreciate him in our life as well. So why won't you love your husband's family? Why? Thank you for that amazing thumbs up. God bless you. If anyone offends you, you have the right to let that person know, hey, you've offended me with this you've done, and the person will apologize. If your mother-in-law does something you do not like, because of the understanding between the both of you, you can call her later to say, "Iye, nana no na ije me we go vi we me hi. O ma be de yo we de oni we gbe o ma de yo je. Like, mommy, this thing you've done to me, you know I'm your daughter. It didn't go well. I am not pleased with it. As a good mother-in-law that knows how you've been respecting her, that would not want to bring herself down, like claiming, what rights do you have to tell me what I told you was not too, it didn't go well with you, like you are not too happy with it. She will easily say, "Women, egui, eheri ya ohe, vodunwe eheri mete ya ohe." She will easily say, my child, my daughter, don't be offended. It is not the way you thought of it in your heart. That was not the way I thought of it, but I'm sorry. Peace reign. Even in that same process of your mother-in-law apologizing to some women, they will still put her in mind. Is that not worse than the spirit of witchcraft? You put your mother-in-law in your mind and you are saying you love your husband. Same goes to the man as well. You cannot hate your mother-in-law, which is your wife's mother or your wife's father, and you want things to go well in your home. No. My husband and my mom, they are 5 and 6. Even sometimes my mom forgets to call me. When my mom calls my husband, was like, someone has stolen my position, they will just laugh. My mom was like, oh, but I called you, you didn't respond to your call. Like, oh, you called? We just laughed over it. Or my mom will say, I called you, I called your husband, it is still the same. So why would you want to so why would you want your husband to hate his mother? Why? Forgetting that you will give birth to a male child tomorrow? And when your daughter-in-law does the same to you, you want to cry? Or you will start saying, I never did it to I never did this to my mother-in-law. You've forgotten so soon. how you maltreated your mother-in-law, how you neglected her. You allowed a son to neglect her as well. You allowed a son to neglect him as well. Thank you for that amazing thumbs up. God bless you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Welcome. You are welcome to my live streaming. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you. Please, women, if you want to be at peace in your marriage, you have to love your husband's family, most especially the father and the mother. Same to the brother-in-law and the sisters-in-law, because there are some things your husband will want to do. He might not relate it to his parents, but he might relate it to his siblings. Among his siblings, there might be that person or is a closest brother or rather his closest sister. As a wife, you have to be sharp enough to go closer to that person more. If you love your husband's brothers and sisters 50%, but that one, your husband's siblings, among them, that is his 5 and 6, his bestie, you can make it 90%. So that whatever they discuss, he or she will come tell you. It is very important. If you want your home to last, it is important. If you want your home to last longer, you do not need to marry your husband alone. You have to take your husband's family, your husband's family, your father-in-law and your mother-in-law. You have to love them. Love them. Some women, they do charm, forgetting that whatever that is being given by Satan does not last long. Because of the charm they've done, they want to step on the toe of their mother-in-law, on the toe of their father-in-law, unknowing to them that when it expires, when your husband will be telling you to leave, the mother-in-law will be sweeping your feet out of the house because you've gone to seek counsel in the wrong altar. You've gone to seek counsel in the wrong altar. You've neglected your husband's parents. Such marriage will not last long. But when you put God first in your home and you love your husband's family, it is like a wise man who built his house on the rock. Nothing will move the house and nothing will move your marriage. Those women who think they don't need their mother-in-law, they don't need their father-in-law, they are like the foolish one who built their house on the sand. When the flood comes, it wipes it away. So please, women, our sisters who are planning of getting married, don't forget to love your husband's family as well. And don't forget to pray good prayer for them. Do not pray for your father-in-law to die. Do not pray for your mother-in-law to die. Don't. Because I wish they died when they've not yet given birth to your husband. you won't have gotten a husband to marry. Except if the husband you married is a wrong husband, it's not the husband God took from his rib to create you. But if he is your destined husband and you are praying God, when you are growing up, you are praying God, any man or rather my destiny husband that you wants to marry, I can't say such thing to myself, that you wants to marry, you are praying God, do not allow him to have a mother. Do not allow him to have a father. Let him be orphan because you want to take the place of his father in his life and you want to take the place of his mother in his life. The law of karma will catch up with you. And when it captures with you, you do not need to fight back. There is this saying in my language, in my dialect, Ose na mugioma mae, which means it is what you wish someone, that is what others will wish you as well. Please, ladies, young girls that are thinking of getting married, love your husband's family, most especially your father-in-law and your mother-in-law. Then your husband will be scared to hurt you. What will be your gain if you allow your husband to hate his parents? What will be your gain if you allow your husband to hate his family, his brothers, his siblings? What will be your gain? Whatever you do in life or whatever you are about to do, think of the law of karma. Some people say there's no karma, there's no karma. Hey, there is karma. If you do good, good awaits you in the front. If you do bad, bad awaits you in the front as well. Whatever you do, it awaits you in the front. That is why when men pee, the pee comes back to them. It goes to the front, and later when it's about to end, it comes back to them. That is what the Benin calls Ayo Ajomondia Obwenaende. Whatever thing you do in life, it awaits you in the front. That is the law of karma. Why don't you love your mother-in-law, your father-in-law, your brothers and sisters-in-law, and be at peace in your home? Even if there is a dispute between them in the family before you came here, you can resolve the issue. But in the process whereby you've tried a lot and the reconciliation is not forthcoming, they do not want to, fine. You've tried, and God Almighty have seen that you've tried to bring reconciliation to the family. But that is a different case of you in a family where there is love, where there is understanding, where there is unity. Immediately when you came into that family, you want to separate them. You want to sow a seed of dispute among them. The law of karma will catch up with you. Do not forget that what goes around comes around. What goes around comes around. So women, do not beat your mother-in-law and you expect your daughter-in-law to clutch you. Do not naked your mother-in-law and expect your daughter-in-law to clutch you. Do not. It does not work that way. It does not. Yes, there are bad mother-in-law, but you cannot win a bad person with hatred. No, it does not work that way. You can only win the heart of bad person with love. If your mother-in-law is that type that does not love you, that hates you, continue to show her love. Don't stop showing her love. Let her see this genuine love from you. She has a heart. She thinks. Everyone knows those that love them, and everyone knows those that hate them. If she finally finds out that truly you are not acting, you are not pretending the love just to get into the family, or when she finds out truly you love her, or when your father-in-law finds out truly you love him, they will turn back to show you that same love you are showing to them. When you live a life of I don't care to your husband's family, they will also live a life of I don't care to you. And when something shows up, you will have nobody to tell it to in your husband's family because you've neglected them. Yes, money is not love. You must not give your husband's family, your father-in-law, your mother-in-law money for them to know you love them. You can call them. Call ye baby yabeje, begbareje, wariye rahene. You can call them. Call iye and some that are not Benin, they call their husband's father, my father-in-law, or some call daddy. Daddy, mom, have you good evening, or rather, even if you are not a Benin woman, when you know the greetings of your husband's family, you should be able to greet it. You tell them, please, can you please spell the greetings for me so that I can write the greeting, or teach me how to greet in your family greeting. When you call your husband's family, your husband's parents, and greet them, after greeting them, I call to hear from you or to know how you are faring, and I'm glad to hear that you all are okay. That shows you have them in mind. You will be there in the presence of your husband. You will watch your husband as a woman talking to his parents rudely, and you think tomorrow he will not treat you bad, he will not treat you in the wrong way. And when he does so, when you don't correct him, hey, this tone you are using on your parents, even if it is not in their presence, you can call him at his quiet time and talk to him. This tone you are using on your parents, I don't like it. I have a parents. I don't talk to my parents in such tone because I know it is very disrespecting. This tone, please, you have to call them and apologize to them. When you correct your husband of the wrong he has done to his parents, and call him back when you see him doing wrong, tomorrow he would not want to hurt you because he knows that you've never clapped at him, applaud him of doing wrong to his parents. You've always correct him. Then he will think, why would I want to offend my wife? Why would I want to hurt him when she is that type that corrects me not to do wrong? So please, women. Some women will say, after all, once I get married to my husband, that is all I need. I do not need his family. Hey, who told you you don't need his family? Eh? When the ships are down, you need his family to talk sense into his head. You need his family. You don't just show your husband, you don't continue showing your husband's love while you show his family hatred. A time will come in his quiet moment, he will think about it. If he does not think about it, his friends might at point at the point to him. Hey, friend, your wife is not a good wife. If she is a good wife, she would have told you that the way you are treating your parents and your family is wrong. And when your husband begins to have a rethink of it, he might sees you the other way as a bad wife who did not correct him of his wrong. Yes, we need each other to correct our errors. As a wife, you can correct your husband, you can call him and tell him this thing you are doing, it is not so, it is not right. Husband has the right to correct his wife as well. So please, women, girls that are planning to get married, if you be showing your husband, your mother-in-law to be hatred, it is never too late. Go buy something that you know you can afford. Go there and apologize. So she will pray and bless you so you can have peace in your marriage. But if you think those things are not necessary, a time will come when you will know they are necessary. And maybe it is too late then. You will have no one to cry to. You have no one to call to tell, Daddy, please talk to my husband. I don't like the way he's behaving these days. He's been acting funny at home, and I'm not pleased with his attitude these days. It is only when you are at peace with your husband's family that you can have someone to call. Thank you. We have 4 amazing people in the building. Mega shout outs to you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. God bless you. So please, I beg all women, loving your father-in-law, your mother-in-law, it doesn't take anything from you. Then you will hear some women will say, instead for me to make peace with my mother-in-law, I rather leave the marriage. Hey, do you know where the house you enter tomorrow, the marriage you're going to enter tomorrow? That man's mother might be worse than your mother-in-law you said you can't make peace with. You don't expect your mother-in-law to beg you, to come begging for peace. You as a daughter-in-law, you need the peace the more, and you are supposed to go beg them to forgive you of any wrong you've done to them. Believe me, every family wants to be happy together. There is no family who likes quarreling. Though there are some that Satan has taken the living room in their hearts. Satan has taken the big parts in their life, the big place in their hearts. Those people, they can't love. They don't need peace. And if you are in that kind of Cash Money TV, sorry, your message is hidden. I don't know why, but I'm going to show it now. Hello, host. Shout out to you, Cash Money TV. You are welcome to my live streaming. God bless you for being here. I've given you a blue jacket. Please don't forget to thumbs up for the host. Thank you for being here with the host. Thank you so much. You can do me a favor, share me out so we have more people here. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, if you are in that kind of situation, if you are in that kind of family, fine. You've tried. You can call your mother, because every mother wants their daughter to be at peace in their husband's house. You can call your mother to go along with you, to go apologize to your mother-in-law for your wrongdoing. Because if your attitude is bad towards your mother-in-law, your mother takes the blame. They will say your mother did not train you well. So I don't see any big deal if your mother goes with you to apologize for your errors to your mother-in-law. Because if she does not, she takes the blame. So please, women, you do not form for your husband's family. You see some women, they will be raising their nails, forming for their husband's family. Hey, 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 as everything you buy in the market has an expiring date. When you form for your husband's family, I bet you your marriage has an expiring date. It has an expiring date. When you are not at peace with your mother-in-law, you are not at peace with your father-in-law, bet you dear, your marriage has an expiring date. It will soon crash. So if you don't want people to start counting the different marriages you've gone into, you can amend your ways, amend your errors. It is never too late to amend your errors. Rather than you allowing people to start counting. Huh? He got married to a Benin man last 10 years. She left and she got married to an Igbo man 5 years ago. She left. Now she got married. She's marrying a Yoruba man. Oh no, soon she might likely leave the same way she has left the Benin and the Igbo man she once married to. People start counting the marriages you've gone into. Would you want to be so because of pride? Because you don't want to come down for your husband's family? Because you think you are the boss, you are your husband's mother? No woman can take the position of his mother, of his husband's mother when he's still alive, when she's still alive. You can't take it. You can't. Same goes to the no woman, the same goes to the man as well. Shout out to you all. Thank you for staying tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. So, as I was saying, before I went to receive a call, and after that, I also went to eat. It is very important as a woman to love your husband's family. Love them. Go close to them. Do not neglect your husband's family. So that when you are in need of their support, they will support you. When you neglect them because you felt you are married, you don't need them, my dear sister, you are missing it. You need them. That is when you see some girls, they will go to their fiance's house to go visit the family. They will meet his mother washing clothes, and they will sit and be discussing with the woman while she's washing clothes. The girl, she's sitting down discussing with her. Where is your courtesy? Why will you sit down and be discussing with your mother-in-law to be while she's busy working? Is it bad if you tell her, Mom, relax, let me do it. Let me finish it. Is it bad sometimes you tell your mother-in-law, don't worry, it's also time I'll be coming to assist you at home to do the house chores? Is it bad? Then you, not though, if you see a man who is ready, who wants to marry you, you will know. If you see those that are pretending, you will know. But even in that their pretense, when you love the man and you love his family, they can call him to order. The family can call him to order, like, hey, my son, or my brother, or my sister, you see this girl you are toying with? She is a wife material. If you play with her, you might regret it for the rest of your life if you lose her. They can open his eyes, or they can give him reason for him to start loving you genuinely from his heart. No longer pretense. But if you think who are they, they will also hurt. Who are you? Love is give and take. You don't expect when you don't give out love, you're expecting back love from someone. No. When you don't love your husband, your father-in-law, you don't love your mother-in-law, you don't love his brothers and sisters, you don't expect to get love from them. And when there is problem, who do you cry to? Will you cry to outsiders that will laugh at you tomorrow? Aside your husband, the best friend you should have is your husband's family, your husband's parents, his brothers and sisters. Yes, it's true that, excuse me, it's true that you could find one that you've tried to love, you've shown that one love, and in return, it's showing you hatred. Do not stop. Love, keep showing that person, which you know is your husband, brother, and your husband, sister, your husband's parents. Keep showing them love. They will change one day, and you'll be amazed the kind of love they will return back to you. They will show you. You will be amazed, like, oh, thank God I did not stop loving him, or thank God I did not stop loving her based on the attitude she was showing to me. When you have issues, the best person you should go tell as a woman is your mother in law or your father in law. Better stay if you still get someone among the siblings you know your husband's listening to, discuss with them rather than you going to tell people that will mock at you, that will, that will use your errors against you tomorrow. You want to go tell your friend that will advise you to leave your house, your marriage. You want to go tell someone that has a best friend that will tell his or her best friend what you are passing through in your marriage. Why don't you make friends with your husband's parents? Why don't you make friends with his family that knows that whatever that happens in in the family remains in the family? It does not go out. You will see some ladies, some girls, they're like, their mother-in-law, they are going to show them. They are going to let them know the kind of stuff they are made of. Yeah. If you want to show your mother-in-law, remember the law of karma. And when it catches up with you, you might dip your hand inside your eyes. You will not get tears. Whatever your husband does to you, if you can forgive him, why can't you forgive his family of wrongs they've wronged you? Will you pay wrong back with wrong? Will you pay hatred back with hatred? Rather, you heal wounds with love, not with hatred. I know of a girl, she was talking, she will go to visit his boyfriend's family. When she will get there, the the mother of the guy will be washing clothes. She will like, she won't say it to their face. She'll come and be discussing with me. When I went to my boyfriend's house, the mother was washing clothes. I did not assist her in washing clothes. I was like, why? Why didn't you take the clothes from her and wash it? Yeah? Has they paid my bride price? Are they, why will I be doing high service? There, you are not doing high service. It is from clapping you start dancing. When you are in church, you start clapping. From clapping, you start dancing. It, it is what your boyfriend's parents, your boyfriend's family sees in you. It is then they can call your boyfriend that, hey, what is keeping you too long to marry this girl? She has got a good wife material, then what are you waiting for? But when you are that type that I don't care type, you just want to go visit, to go flink your nails in their eyes like you fixed a new nails. When you've gone, they will be the one to call their parent, their excuse me, their son, or rather their brothers or sister will be the one to call them, like, hey brother, you can't marry this girl. And deep inside you, you are not a wicked person because you've been among friends who say, no, I can't assist my boyfriend's mother to wash clothes, not when they are still a debtor, they've not done the right thing. And you forget that among those your friends that are discussing about their boyfriend's family, that when they go there, they just go and relax. When they go there, when they go to visit them, they even work more than a laborer. But because they want to fool you, you listen to their advice and you yield to it. Later, you see those your friends, they get married, and you are still single. You'll be wondering, how come they got married? Is it not the same lifestyle they were living? No, they were fooling you, and you were dancing to the tune they were playing to you, and of which they were not doing the same thing they were asking you to do. Women, be wise. Don't let someone point to make you hate your husband's family. Don't even listen. When gossip is about coming, you can tell them, please change the topic. The topic is not interesting. I do not want to listen to such conversation, or I do not want to listen to such advice. I don't want to yield to it. Kindly change it because I know they love me. Even when you know they are not showing you the real love your husband's family were supposed to show you, you keep loving them. A time will come, they will have a change of mind to love you genuinely. You think your husband's mother will suffer to train his son in school, and you want to turn his son against her? Or your husband's father will suffer to train his son in school? You want to turn your husband against his father? The law of karma awaits you. it is not too late to go apologize to them and amend your mistakes. Correct it. We have 6 amazing people in the building. Mega shout out to you. Please don't forget to smash on the like button. Thumbs up for the host. God bless you as you do so. In Jesus' name, amen. So, guys, love your husband's family. And men, same goes to you. Do not deprive your wife from going to see a family, a parents. Do not deprive them. Same goes to the women. Do not deprive your husbands from going to see their parents. Because if you do, when your son gets married tomorrow, your daughter-in-law will deprive him from seeing you. Why would you want to place curse on your head, on yourself? Why? Because of greed? Because you want to have your husband all alone to yourself? You want to prevent him from going to visit his parents? Which, who brought him to this world, to this earth? And you think you're doing the right thing. I am telling you, you are not doing the right thing. You are not trading on the right path. And not only that, you cannot love your husband's mother and hate your mother. You can't as a woman. The same goes to the man. You cannot love your wife mother and hate your mother and hate your father. You can't, because children needs the prayer of their parents to go forward in life. When you neglect your parents' prayer and you think one man will pray for you, it will happen, it won't. They brought you to this earth. When you don't respect your parents, that is why when you see a lot of children who struggle, a lot of people who struggle today to succeed, it is because they've not traced their wrong. Why will you insult your parents and you think life will be well with you? It won't be well with you. If you do not realize your mistake to go beg for forgiveness, life will be difficult. So my sister, my brother, if you are among those category who insult their parents and respect other people's parents outside, if those people you are respecting, if they pray for you, it turns to curse, because the major people who brought you to this heads, you neglected them, you insult them. Do not stop your wife, men, do not stop your wives from going to visit their parents. When they are going to visit their parents, Even if you don't have much, with the little you have, you can take from it. There is a say who says, there's a proverb who says, it is not those that have much that have the heart of giving. You can be having little. In that same little you have, you will want to share to others. When your wife is going to visit his parents, with the little things you can raise for her to go visit them with, give it to her. Allow her parents to pray for her, to pray for you, the husband, because they knew you were the man. It was the husband who gave her money to buy those things for them. Allow them pray for you. Allow them pray for her, so that you will have peace in your marriage, in your home. Same goes to the woman. When your husband is going to visit his parents, advise him to buy things for his parents. By so doing, the prayer they pray for the both of you, it takes two people far. When you neglect your parents and you allow them to utter words of insults on you, it goes forever, except you apologize. Except they are still alive, to go apologize to them. But when you neglect, I don't care, who are they? You allow them to die. No one can reverse such cause, because you maltreated them when they were alive. You allowed them to die of starvation, of hunger. Yes, I know some people will say it is not necessary that children must give back to their parents. Hey, do not allow the Western world to contradict how we were being raised up back home in Africa. When the child takes care of his parents and the parents prayed for him or her, life goes so easily and smooth for such one. Some children will say, there is nothing. If their father calls them, it's just a mere talk. There, it is not a mere talk. It is not a mere curse. It has a way of affecting children when you allow your parents to insult you. It has a way of affecting children. If you are wise and sensible enough, you can go beg them for forgiveness. All parents love their children. Even the worst child of them, they still love them. All parents wish, oh how I wish this child will realize his mistake and come and ask for forgiveness, for mercy. When you think you are married to a man, his family does no longer matters to you as a woman, you want to separate him from the family, think twice. Because when you are old, you will not get someone to take care of you. When you are old, Your children will not bring you to their house to live with them so that they can take good care of you because you did it to your husband's parents. Your father-in-law, you did it to your mother-in-law. The law of karma will catch up with such one when they can no longer do things by themselves. It is never too late to go and apologize to your husband's parents. Go on your knees. They gave birth to your husband. If you can kneel down to beg your husband when you offend him, why can't you kneel down to beg his parents for forgiveness? Because of the love they have for their child, which is your husband, they will forgive you and love you same way. You are welcome. We have 5 mega people watching. God bless you. Please don't forget to smash on the like button. Thumbs up for the host. Thank you so much for being here with me. Remember, whatever you do, it awaits you. If you do good, good awaits you. If you do bad, bad awaits you. Excuse me. Let it be a testimony that, ever since our son got married to this woman, he has changed from bad to good. Let it not be the way around. You will see a son who loves his parents because he got married to you. You've turned him against his family, against his parents. And you think you will have peace? And you think your mother-in-law will be praying for you? She will be praying for you. God, open the eyes of my son. Let him realize that this woman is not a good wife. And tomorrow when your husband come up like, hey, I'm done with you, I'm tired, I'm calling this marriage a quit, will not have someone to go beg, or rather to go cry to please talk to my husband. Because you thought you are married, your husband is everything to you, you've neglected his family. Some people say, once I just marry, I don't marry. My husband, na be everything. What concern his family? Remember, something will concern his family one day. And when you will need his family, they will turn their back against you. Why will you want to cause enmity between your husband and his family? And why will you want to present yourself to your husband's family as a bad woman? Why? So, my dear, marriage is not all about who you married to. It's not all about your husband. It's not all about your wife. Let them praise you instead of them insulting you. So, women, you can change your ways. And the worst part of it, those types of women that maltreat their husband's parents, they don't take shit from their sister-in-law. When those type of women, when their brother gets married, they want to control the brother's wife. They always want to control and to correct their brother's wife, but they don't want to be corrected. Yes, every parents are aware that once your son is married or once your daughter is married, you don't go controlling their home. You don't go controlling them, telling them what to do and what not to do. Everyone knows their position. As a wife, you know when you go and visit your husband's family, your husband's parents, you need to assist them. Assist your mother-in-law. Some will be at home while the mother-in-law will be mopping. Some will be at home while the mother-in-law will be sweeping. Some will be at home, the mother-in-law will be cooking. And after cooking, you have the guts to go eat from that food. You are not scared that what you are eating costs. Fine, it is understanding. If you are not too fine or you are pregnant and you can't do anything, it is understanding because all pregnancy has different symptoms. There are some when they are pregnant, they don't fall sick. There are some when they are pregnant, they don't want to smell any aroma, any food aroma. Even to rub cream becomes problem to them. You can explain to your mother-in-law, let her know this is what you are feeling. She is a mother. She might pass through some of those symptoms as well. Because All pregnancy has their different symptoms they bring, or rather they give. So when you explain to her, she will be happy because she's expecting a grandchild to assist you, to tell you, don't worry, just lie down, relax. I will do everything. Not you didn't tell her the symptoms you are experiencing, that um, you are pregnant, you find it difficult when you perceive aroma, it irritates you. You will say she will understand. Excuse me. Maybe she's a type that she never for once fall sick, she never for once throw up when she was pregnant, and you expect her to understand you without you telling her, letting her know what you feel and what your experience about the pregnancy. She can't understand because you never explained to her. Please, I'm coming. I'll be back soon. Let me go check on my daughter. I'll be back. Shout out to you all. I'm sorry it took me some time to come back here because I was attending to my lovely daughter. Shout out to you all. Catch Morning TV. Hello, host. Shout out to you. Jeshila for Jesus. Hello, brethren. Hello, brethren. Just coming to support you as a brethren. God bless you, Jeshila. You are welcome. God bless you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here with me. God bless you. Thank you for that amazing thumbs up. But I'm sorry, I'm going to drop the comment which you wrote 11 thumbs up. I just gave you the 11 thumbs up. I'm so sorry. I'm going to drop it down because it's a spam comment. My channel has not yet been monetized. It's is a spam comment. I'm so sorry, brethren, that I'm taking it off. Pardon me for that. It is not me, but it is a policy of YouTube. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your understanding. So, ladies, do not forget on our topic. Do not forget on our topic. Show your husband's family, show them love, love them, because marriage is not all about who you are marrying to. It is more than that. Go close to your husband's family, love them. Jeshila for Jesus. Oh, that is fine. I did not realize you are still going after your hours. Yeah, Jeshila, I'm still going after my hours. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so, so much. You are welcome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your understanding. God bless you, brethren. Thank you. So it is necessary as a woman to go closer to the husband's family. Do not neglect your husband's family, because when you are in need of them, they will also neglect you if you neglect them. When you are in need of them to talk to your husband, when you are in need of your husband's parents to call your husband in order, they will not respond to you because you neglected them, because you avoid them. So, as a good wife, you are not just marrying to your husband alone, also to his family. Some will say, I don't care. Once I'm married, I'm married. I don't care about my husband's family. There, you're getting it wrong. For a marriage to stand, to stay long, to last, you need your husband's family. You need his parents. You need his siblings for your marriage to stand, for it to last longer. For your marriage to last long, you do not need to cover your husband's error. Correct him, but not in public. You can correct him when the quiet time you both have to share. Correct him during that hour, not when he stay hungered. The reason why some men will go pregnant a girl outside, it is because they know that their wife is not in good relationship with their family. That is why you see some men misbehaving. But when your husband know that you are in good relationship with his family, he will be scared to do anything because he knows his family will not be support of it. They will quickly go and they will quickly come and tell you what your husband is planning to do. Then they will all call him to order. Maybe when he's planning of marrying a second wife, parents has a role to play when their son is getting married. When you are so close to your husband's parents, when your husband wants to, when a man who is not a Christian, because Christian men they don't marry more than one wife, they don't practice polygamy. When they want to marry, they are planning of marrying another wife, his father will say, "My son, you do not have my support. For that, I'm telling you to withdraw your plans." So therefore, because the father who has the major role to play is not in support with your husband getting married to a second wife, he will withdraw back his plans. Because no man wants to take the position, want to sit in the position of a father when his father, when the son's father, when the man's father is still alive. No man does that. So wives, already married women, and girls that are planning to get married, marriage is not all about your husband alone. You also have to include his family to it. That is when you have peace in your marriage. I know of someone when her marriage was having crisis, when there was crisis in her marriage, the mother of the husband called his son to order because the the lady was in good terms with the husband's family. Haven't you seen some family in some marriages when there is issue because you are in good terms with your mother-in-law, you are not in good terms with your father-in-law. Your mother-in-law is in support of you, while your father-in-law is against you. You are supposed to love the both of them because they both have a role to play in your life and that of in their son's life. Excuse me. So, women, do not listen to bad advice that later you will regret it. It is the love you will show to your husband's parents. It is that same love your husband will show to your parents. If you don't respect your husband's parents, you don't expect your husband to respect your parents. I know there are some women that are self-centered. They don't care about other people's feelings, or what they care about, it is theirs. So women, in order for our marriage to last till death do us part, we have a bigger role to play. Yes, we have a bigger role as a woman to play in our various marriages. As women, we have our various role to play to make our marriage stand strong. Excuse me. Remember, God said we should love our neighbor as ourselves. If you don't love yourself, you cannot love others, because it is what you have that you give out to people. Excuse me, I want to quickly make a call. Before the phones ring, let me keep um, talking on this issue. It is very important to love. When they show you hatred, love them. Excuse me, please. I'm sorry, guys. I was on call. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you for staying through. Thank you so much. So, as I was saying, it is very important to go closer to our husband's family. Remember, we are not married to a white man. Even some white man's parents, some are not also happy when they see the wife their son got married to is avoiding them. Some are not also happy. It is very important for us to love our husband's family, not just our husband's family. Love everyone that comes your way. Show them love. Love them. Because we never can tell what will happen tomorrow. Your father-in-law you neglected will be the one restoring your marriage. So I don't see anything wrong loving them. And men, respect your parents because everyone has different home bringing. There are some women who are not well brought up. When you marry such a woman and you don't respect your parents, she will copy from you. But in the other way around, when a man respects his parents and got married to a woman who does not have respect for anyone, she will learn from her husband. She will know, hey, I do not need to disrespect my husband's parents. I do not need to disrespect them because my husband loves them and is showing them love. If I should do that, he will get mad at me. Gradually, he will start learning to love and respect your parents, just the same way you are doing. There are some girls, because they send money home to their parents, they talk to their parents anyhow in the presence of the boy they say they want to get married to. And tomorrow you expect that boy to respect your parents. You expect the man to respect your parents. It takes the grace of God, except that man respects his parents as well. That is only when he can correct your errors and say, no, you're not doing it right. You can't be talking to your parents in front of me in that manner. It takes a good man to correct his wife, and it takes a bad man to dance to the tune of his wife when she's doing wrong. So men, are you in that category that don't correct your wife when she does something wrong? Are you in that category that want to help your wife change from bad to good? If you are, God bless you. But if you are not, I pray God open your eyes to see the danger ahead of you. Because tomorrow she will also treat you she will also treat you in a bad way because you've refused to correct her of her mistakes. That is why some children they suffer what they know nothing about. There are some grandparents today, they don't love their grandchildren. It is as a result of what their parents has done to them. When you avoid your children to go close to your parents, gradually the love your parents have for their grandchildren, it starts dropping. And when your parents no longer care, you come up with they don't love your children. Meanwhile, you were the one who were avoiding your children from them. There are some families, some parents that will avoid their children not to visit their grandparents, even when they are in the same community, the same city. When your parents no longer care about their grandchildren, you think they've done wrong. It is who you see often, who you communicate with, that you grow love for. Like my mother-in-law, which is my mom, and my mom, when they call us, before they could say one or two words, they've asked, how is their granddaughter? How is their grandson? Who will be wondering, even when their grandchildren are sleeping, they were like, no, we just want to see them. There are some they don't care because of the way you treated your parents. They no longer care if they have grandchildren. And you think you are bringing those children up in the right way when you don't allow your children to see the bond you have for your parents, how you take care of them. And you think when they grow up tomorrow, they will take care of you? When you don't teach them that, hey, son or hey, daughter, when I am old, that I can no longer do things on my own, I want you to take me to your house to stay. That is why in Europe here, it's a common thing for them, like taking their father or their mother to a reserved house to stay, where they pay money for their parents to stay there. Sometimes they even, in some cases, they maltreat them, they beat them. In some cases, they don't give them food. When they have children that would have put them in their house and take care of them, or rather, maybe when you are too busy because of work schedules, you can put them in your house, put your parents in your house. Maybe you have other brothers. You can share the responsibility. Let your mom stays in her sister's house. Excuse me, let your mom stays in her daughter's house. Why the other one take care of the father as well? But instead, they will neglect their mother. I have seen a lot of white people, not one, not two, not three. There was one who was crying. She was saying, please, my son. She was saying, please, his son, please do not take her to a casa de reposa. That anything that makes his son takes her there, she will die. And this woman was looking so healthy. It was not up to 2 weeks his son took his mother there. She died. She died because she was not happy that she was taken there. She died because she was grieved in her heart. Why will you want to fasten the death of your parents? If any woman tells you, no, in this house we don't need visitor, it is just you and I, my parents are not coming to the house, your parents are not coming to the house, excuse me, those parents you are avoiding them to come to the house, remember they were the one who gave birth to your husband. They were the one who gave birth to your wife. Why avoiding your parents? Or because you've got married? Why? Remember, it is not just your husband alone that you need as a woman to get married to. Remember, as a man, you also need to love the family of your wife. That is when it becomes equal. When your wife is showing your family love, and you as a man, you are showing your wife's family hatred, it might not turn up well. Because no child wants to see his parents being insulted, being humiliated, except those that are under the influence of I don't know, influence of bad things. Even those that do not have parents, responsible child that do not have parents, when you insult their dead parents, they can get down with you for their dead parents. Talk less of when their parents were still alive, you insult them. It has to do with the both side. Respect is needful. It's something you can't do without. Those that don't have respect, they suffer because you don't expect someone you disrespected to go ask assistance from him or from her. No, it takes a good heart for such one to turn up to you. Respect is needed in everything we do in life. Respect is needed for marriage to work out well. It needs respect. So please do not forget we need respect to move on with life. Lives are being saved because of who you respected. And some lives are being cut short because of who you disrespected, you disregard. Some people, their life has been cut short. Think about it and please share this video out even after the live streaming. Share it out. You never can know who you never can know who you're going to save his marriage with this video. Share it out. We all need each other to grow in life. And remember, do not take evil counsel from anyone. There are some women who their daughter-in-law disrespect. That also want to advise their children to disrespect their own mother-in-law. It doesn't work out that way. Mothers, as many of you mothers that are advising your daughter to disrespect their mother-in-law, Have a change of heart so that the law of karma will not catch up with you. Because when you point this finger at someone, the rest four points back at you. Do not forget, love your husband's family as a wife. Husband, love your wife family. And father-in-law and mother-in-law, do not only love your daughter-in-law, those that gives you money, because money is not everything. Even those that have respect but does not have enough to give to you, love them. The same way you've loved that has respect and money to buy you things, respect, love that who respects you and does not have money, pray for God to bless them so that they can as well buy you things. Thank you so much. I'll be ending the live stream soon. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. I am grateful for your love and your support towards this channel. Without you, we won't have this channel. Without you guys that are viewing us, this channel won't go further. And I want to say thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you so much. I have a sister-in-law who always come to this live stream immediately I come on live. I want to say thank you to you. God bless you. Thank you for your support. Thank you. I pray God Almighty meets all your needs. All right. Bye, everyone. Sweet dreams. Thank you for being here with me. Much love from here to you all. Bye-bye.